Right. Thank you, Mr. Dodi Pratama. We would like to thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. The Honorable Dr. Barkah SEMSI, as Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Tanjung Pura. The Honorable Dr. Helma Malini, as the Chairwoman of the Second Ticmea. The Honorable all the speakers of the Second Ticmea. The Honorable all the lecturer of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Tanjung Pura, and all respected participants, welcome to the second Ticmea, Tanjung Pura International Conference on Management, Economics, and Accounting. This international conference is a hybrid conference that be held on YouTube live streaming at Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Untan Channel. First of all, let us express our gratitude to the Almighty God because of His blessings and mercies, so we can gather at this international conference this morning. Let me introduce myself. My name is Dela Luki. It is a wonderful and precious change for me to be your master of ceremony of the second Ticmea. All right, let me read the schedule first. So our schedule is as follows. First, opening prayer. Second, singing the national anthem of Indonesia Raya. Third, opening speech session. Fourth, panel session. Fifth, break for lunch and prayer. And sixth, parallel session starting at 12:30 p.m. Before we start our event today, let us deliver our prayer to the Almighty God that will be led by Mr. Ibnu Aswad SEMAKAK. To Mr. Ibnu Aswad, the floor is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sebelum memulai kegiatan kita pada pagi hari ini, izinkan saya memimpin doa secara Islami dan dalam bahasa Indonesia. Bagi yang beragama lain, mohon dapat menyesuaikan. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala mursalin wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajma'in. Allahumma ya Allah, ya Rahman, ya Rahim. Dengan segala kebesaran dan keagungan-Mu, kami tak henti-hentinya mengucapkan puji serta syukur atas nikmat dan rahmat-Mu yang senantiasa diberikan kepada kami, sehingga pada hari ini kami dapat hadir dalam kegiatan Tanjung Pura International Conference on Management, Economic and Accounting tahun 2024. Tiada harapan dan dambaan kami, melainkan mengharap barokah dan ridho-Mu selalu menyertai dalam kegiatan ini, sehingga memberi manfaat dalam pengabdian kepada bangsa, negara, dan masyarakat. Allahumma ya Allah, ya Rabbana, ya Karim, limpahkanlah kekuatan, kesehatan, serta keselamatan kepada kami, agar tidak ada hambatan apapun sampai selesainya kegiatan ini. Ya Allah, ya Rabbana, jadikanlah momen kegiatan ini sebagai momen untuk mempererat tali silaturahmi dan sebagai wadah untuk meningkatkan kemampuan dalam pemahaman kami. Ya Allah, ya Ghafur, ampunilah dosa dan kesalahan kami, kesalahan orang tua kami, pemimpin-pemimpin kami, dan orang-orang yang telah mendahului kami. Terimalah doa kami. Allahumma firli muslimina wal muslimat wal mu'minina wal mu'minat al ahya'i minhum wal amwat birahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Rabbana zalamna anfusana wa illam taghfir lana wa tarhamna lanakunanna minal khasirin. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina azabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wassalamu ala mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Ibnu Aswad. Before we move to the next agenda, let us sing our national anthem of Indonesia Raya. Ladies and gentlemen in this room, please stand up. Please be seated. All right, without any further ado, let's welcome Dr. Barkah S.A. MSc as Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Tanjung Pura, to give her opening speech. To Dr. Barkah, the floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Respected audience and participant of the second Ticmea Tanjung Pura International Conference on Management, Economic, and Accounting. The chairwoman of the second Ticmea 2024 and invitees who attend the panel and presentation session. The theme of the second Ticmea is sustainability and resiliency in achieving economic stability. The challenge of sustainability and resiliency today lies in addressing pressing issues such as climate change, resource depletion, biodiversity loss, social equity, globalization, and technological advancement. Balancing environmental, social, and economic consideration while fostering cooperation across border and sector is crucial for building a sustainable and resilient future. The second Ticmea conference can offer several solutions to overcome the challenge of sustainability and resiliency. First, fostering collaboration among government, industry, academia, and civil society can facilitate the sharing of knowledge, expertise, and resource to address climate change and other sustainability issues. And second, promoting the development and adoption of innovative technology such as renewable energy, green infrastructure, and climate smart agriculture can help mitigate greenhouse gas emission and build resilience to environmental impact. Third, integrating sustainability and resilience consideration into policy making, planning, and investment decision at all levels can ensure that efforts are aligned with long-term goals. Finally, supporting capacity building initiative and promoting education and awareness raising effort can empower individual and community to take action toward a more sustainable and resilient future. Thank you for the participation who attend the panel session and submit their papers. We hope you enjoy the academic atmosphere of the second Ticmea. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Barka, for the opening speech of the second Ticmea. Next, we are going to hear the report from Dr. Helma Malini as the chairwoman of the second Ticmea. To Dr. Helma Malini, the floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Dean of Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Tanjung Pura, Dr. Barka MSI, and then Vice Chairwoman of Second Ticmea, Pak Arman, and then respected committee from lecturer Pak Ibnu, Pak Dodi, Bu Ayu, and Bu Amana, and then from student committee as well. Good morning, everyone, and then fellow academician from all over Indonesia. So today is marking the second Ticmea Tanjung Pura International Conference on Management Economics and Accounting. So this year we move into the second. The first one was held in 2022. We supposed to have this every year, but because of a tight schedule, in 2023 we reschedule a bit the second Ticmea into 2024. But we still committed to have this Ticmea every year. So ladies and gentlemen, respected academician from all over Indonesia, we would like to give a report. There are 120 papers that submitted to the second Ticmea. So the 120 papers consist of papers from accounting, management, and economics as well that coming from university all over Indonesia, including from several foreign countries as well. Respected audience, the theme of the second Ticmea is about sustainability and resiliency. As said by our dean previously, that sustainability and resiliency currently is something not just a trend, but have becoming a part of our comprehensive and integral part of economics. So that is why we are still using the theme for this year, including from last year as well. Ladies and gentlemen, respected academician from all over Indonesia, we would like to also convey how much we grateful for the submitted paper. The paper greatly contribute to the numerous idea that coming from all over Indonesia. And then our reviewer have also reviewed the paper, and then either today or tomorrow it still take times because we want to decide, and then we want to carefully deciding who's becoming the best paper. So either today, tomorrow, or we still need times because in deciding best paper, we do have to do it carefully. And then ladies and gentlemen, after 12:30, 12:30, we're going to start directly the breakout session where all the presenter will present their papers. We're going to divide the participant into breakout room. So please do make sure which room that you attend to. So you can be sure because every participant it is obligated to present their paper. Lastly, from me as the chairwoman of the second Ticmea, we would like the committee, we would like to send a message that please do enjoy the whole activity. This is a very academic activity and please do enjoy in contributing in deliver your idea. We do hope all the event runs smoothly and then see you again for the third Ticmea in inshallah in 2025. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Helma Malini and the team for the hard work. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now start the panel session with 6 wonderful speakers from respectable universities. Please welcome our speaker, Professor Lizar Alfansi as a MBA PhD, as the representative of Universitas Bengkulu, Indonesia.
Morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Dr. Nur Khadijah Mod Asari as the representative of University Technology Mara, Malaysia. Dr. Siba Kapil as the representative of Institute of Foreign Trade, New Delhi, India. Professor Dr. Ramadhani as a MSE, Dr. Helma Malini, and Mr. Arman Jaya SPDI MM as the representatives of Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Tanjung Pura. This panel session will be guided by Mr. Dodi Pratama SPD MM as the moderator. Before we move to the next agenda, let me read the curriculum vitae first. So, Dodi Pratama Marumpe SPD MM is a lecturer of Department of Management at the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Tanjung Pura. Graduated from Satya Wacana Christian University, majoring in Human Resource Management. His expertise lies on management studies and banking. He also has the experience working in PT Bank Rakyat Indonesia as marketing and customer service in 2014 until 2021. Currently, he is certified in Certified International Quantitative Research in 2022 and Certified Behavioral Event Interview in 2023. And he is also active in publishing articles both in national and international publication. But before I hand it over to Mr. Dodi, we will hold a photo together, which is divided into 2 sessions, which is online first and then offline. So ladies and gentlemen at the Zoom meeting, kindly please open your camera. All right, we start for the first slide. 3, 2, 1. Next slide. 3, 2, 1. Okay, next slide. 3, 2, 1. Okay, next slide. 3, 2, 1. Okay, last slide. 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right, next station. Photo together in this room. For the distinguished guests, you are pleased kindly to come forward. Sorry. Okay, thank you. Please be seated. All right, we will move to the next session, which is panel session. So without any further ado, Mr. Dodi Pratama, the floor is yours.
All right. Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity for me to be the moderator for today's sessions. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. I am very happy and grateful to be here, and it's a pleasure to meet all of you. Welcome to Ticmea, Tanjung Pura International Conference, Management, Economic, and Accounting, Call for Papers, with a theme of sustainability and resiliency in achieving economic stability. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Dodi Pratama Marumpe, and I will be the moderator for today's sessions of the second Ticmea Call for Papers. Before we go further to our sessions today, I would like to give an overview about Ticmea. Ticmea is the international conference that established by the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Tanjung Pura, that aims to provide a platform for academicians, students, researchers, and practitioners to present and share their research to public and audiences. Before we begin, allow me to read the rules in order to have a smooth sessions for all of us. Time of presentations of each speaker is 30 minutes. The speaker will enrich our knowledge by giving the lecture, and after that there will be a questions and answer sessions for each presentations at the end of these sessions. For those who want to discuss more, you may deliver your questions directly, both online and offline. You can also access these sessions through YouTube and Zoom platform. Without further ado, Let's begin our session with the first speaker, Professor Lizar Alfansi, SA MBA PhD. But before that, I would like to read a CV from Professor Lizar. Professor Lizar Alfansi served as the Vice Rector for Academic Affairs at the University of Bengkulu from 2018 to 2021. He also held the position of Dean of the Faculty of Economics and Business for 2 terms and chaired the postgraduate program as Master of Management at the University of Bengkulu. In 2009, he was a visiting fellow at the Regional Business School, LHO University, Bendigo, Australia. He has served as an examiner for the doctoral thesis at the University of Newcastle and La Trobe University, Australia. He has been a reviewer for the Directorate General of Higher Educations, or we call it DICTI, an assessor for La Memba, and a reviewer for several Scopus Q1 to Q2 journals. He has been a guest lecturer and external examiners in Doctor of Management program at Prasetya Mulia University, doctoral program in management at the University of Riau, IPB University, Brawijaya University, UNSRI, UNJA, and Gunadarma University. He earned his bachelor in management from the University of Bengkulu in 1988, an MBA from the University of Central Arkansas, USA in 1992, and a PhD in marketing from the University of Exeter, England in 2001. In March 2010, the author was awarded a full professorship in marketing by the government of Indonesia. He frequently attends international conferences and has published scholarly articles in various Scopus Index international journals, such as the International Journal of Bank Marketing and Journal of Nonprofit and Public Sector Marketing. The author, along with co-author Professor Adrian Sargian, won the Best Academic Working Paper Award at the Academy of Marketing Conference in 1998 in Sheffield, England, and in 2009 received the International Publication Award from DICTI. His book, Financial Service Marketing, Targeting Indonesian Banking Consumers, received the Book of the Month Award from Marketing Magazine in March 2011. The book Pemasaran Jasa Finansial, written in 2012 and published by Salemba 4, has become a benchmarking textbook in financial service marketing. Tourism marketing targeting global stories was recently published by Salemba 4 in 2021. The author enjoys traveling and has visited almost every corner of Indonesia. In addition to his duties as lecturer, he has had the opportunity to visit 25 countries, including the USA, England, Scotland, Australia, Italy, Switzerland, France, Belgium, the Netherlands, Germany, China, Macau, Hong Kong, Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand, Brunei, the Philippines, the United Arab Emirates, Turkey, Korea, Saudi Arabia, Japan, and Taiwan. That's all about the CV of our first speaker. All right, without further ado, let's welcome Professor Lizar to present the paper. Time is yours.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dori. Morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Lizar Alfansi. I'm from University of Bengkulu. It is a pleasure to be here with all distinguished speakers from Indonesia and other international countries. I'm honored to be here, and we are going to talk about tourism. Let me share my presentation. Hang out. Okay, can you see my presentation?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. We are going to talk about post-COVID-19 tourist behavior, the Asia Pacific perspective. Yeah. My material are based on my books, Tourism Marketing, Targeting Global Travels. The book is just recently released by Salemba 4 in January, so it's quite a new book. Yeah, it's a fresh book. Let's start with definition of tourism. Yeah, UNWTO define tourism as an economics, cultural, and social phenomenon that entails the movement of people to countries or places outside their usual environment for personal or business or professional purposes. When we talk about tourism, we talk about inbound tourism and outbound tourism. Yeah, inbound tourism, yeah, for Indonesian, those who come to Indonesia from other countries, we call it as inbound tourism. Yeah, outbound tourism is those who, Indonesian who enter other countries, we call it as outbound tourism. Okay, before pandemic, yeah, the pre-pandemic growth in Asia Pacific, travel was booming industry with international arrival growing from 208 million visitors in 2010 to 360 million in 2019. And industry growth generated tens of millions of jobs and formed an integral part of socioeconomic growth for countries across the region. However, the pandemic halted international travel and had devastating impact on tourism, destination, businesses, and communities. Yeah, let's talk about mega trend that happened in tourism. Yeah, first, economic climates. Sustained growth from 2010 to 2019 led to a rising middle class in Asia and the Pacific. Yeah, whose this increased disposable income fed the travel demand. For instance, middle class in China is 50.8% or 707 million. That is a huge market, yeah, for outbound tourism. India is a 31%. It's also a big market, and Korea is 60%, and Indonesia, the middle class is about 19%, which is quite big when we talk about 276 million of Indonesian population. The second megatrend would be technology. Yeah? Internet access in the region soared from 2.3 billion user, yeah, in 2019 from 208 billion in 2018. And associated advances in digital technology changed the labor market, displacing jobs through automation while creating new opportunities and increased productivity. And the third one is also a new one. It's a conscious consumption. Consumer express growing interest in socially responsible brand and product amid increased digital access to information. For your information, a lot of conscious consumption, yeah, are willing to pay more to enjoy sustainable tourism. So basically, people are getting more conscious about being responsible to our environment. And the fourth one would be a demographic. Yeah, young segment or youth segment become more important in volume and purchasing power, and was characterized by familiarity with digital technology and conscious consumption preferences. And as you might see that in Indonesia, young segment consists of M and Z generation, which is about more than, let's say, 50% of Indonesian population. It's quite big, yeah. So if you see our last presidential election, yeah, Gen M and Z account more than 50%. So they would determine who would be elected as a new leader in our country. And there's a shift in mega trend. Yeah, first one is pandemic. Pandemic is really have a big impact in our economy and also in tourism industry. Yeah? Uncertainty surrounding future outbreak and vaccination will continue to affect travel until pandemic is under greater control. And the second one would be economics and geopolitical climate. Think about if all countries in Asia let's say in Southeast Asia, have a single visa entry like the one who is implanted, like the one which is implanted in Euro, then we would have more tourists to come to Southeast Asia. Yeah, if we have or if we apply one single visa policy. And technology, continued expansion of internet access will boost economic growth and productivity. And consumer value, yeah, middle class consumer are likely to be more price cautious and also more skeptical. And the fifth one would be demographic, yeah. Aging society like Hong Kong, Japan, Macau, and Swiss have life expectancy of 84 to 85 years. So they have a lot of senior citizens in those countries. And if we think about senior citizens, they have become a lucrative market in tourism right now. Because why? Those who retired from rich country, they have a time and they have a money to spend. So they would be very lucrative market for tourism. Yeah. And also younger consumer or teen market. Yeah. US have a 25 million and 95% of a teen in US use a smartphone. Yeah. Indonesia have a 65.8 million or 24% of a teen market, which is very, very big. Yeah. And they can influence parents, yeah, to choose which destination to visit, which country they should go, and which theme park they would like to see. And tourism market dynamic, yeah, beside mega trend, tourism market before the pandemic were beholden to outbound market dynamic, consumer behavior, travel preferences, and tourism technology advance. The vast majority of destinations dedicated marketing and product development toward maximizing visitor arrival. So you would hear the term of over tourism. That was before a pandemic. Yeah, a destination in Australia, like Venice, they call it over tourism. So they, they put a policy to reduce a tourism also in Bali, yeah, by introducing a tax to international tourism to try to control tourism destination. And also for crucial market segment, yeah, in 2018, prior to pandemic, yeah, 56 of global traveler, yeah, for leisure, yeah, so they went for leisure, recreation or holiday. 27% travel for family, friends, and religions and health, and 13% travel for work-related activities. And the next one would be technology advance in transportation, communication, yeah, finance and automation help create and popularize products such as low-cost airline. Yeah, you see a lot of low-cost airline right now, and you can go to Euro and you can go to another country by having a cheap airline. Yeah, as long as you acquired one semester a year. Yeah? And also we have a new kind of platform like Airbnb, which is very popular among young traveler. Okay, I can skip this one. Okay, I would like to talk about pandemic impact on tourism in Asia and the Pacific. Travel and tourism have been among the most severely affected sectors during COVID-19 pandemic, yeah, due to strict travel bans and restriction. While many governments gradually lift travel bans in 2021, some restrictions remain. Yeah. Amid closed borders and strict quarantine measure for international travel, consumers in region began taking domestic trips. Yeah, in China, a lot of people spend more time in domestic trips because of international ban to Chinese traveler. Yeah, and also in business in the region have begun adapting to the uncertainty with trying products over services and enhanced hygiene measure. And if you look at this picture, you can see there are three types of disaster that we have. Yeah, first is SARS epidemic in 2003. Yeah, the impact of tourism is not that much. Only in terms of tourism arrival, it costs about 2 million or 0.4% in terms of growth. Yeah. Global economic crisis 2019, the impact to our tourism is only minus 4%, the growth, yeah. But COVID-19 pandemic, the impact is devastating. It's more than 70% of arrival, yeah, was infected by the pandemic. So in terms of receipt, we are minus 64%. So pandemic is a big disaster for international tourism. Okay, this is the 2021 international tourist arrival. Yeah, we compare among areas, Americas, Africa, world, Euro, Asia, and the Pacific, yeah, Middle East. You can see in this video that Asia and the Pacific is significantly impacted by the pandemic. Yeah, we are hit most by the pandemic. You look at the table, the data here, minus 94%, yeah, compared to 2019. Yeah, the 2021 tourism arrival is minus 94%. That is very big. Yeah. Okay, so what are the opportunities? Yeah, from the pandemic, we can classify it to three groups. Yeah, for stakeholder, yeah, national government, consumer, destination, and also supplies and business. Yeah, but for national government, the key opportunity would be tourists that drive more inclusive, sustainable, and resilient growth. Yeah, I think this quite relevant to our conference theme today. Okay, consumer tourism that is easier to plan, safer, sustainable, and more affordable, and destination and communities improve offering that support economic growth alongside community, destination, and environmental stewardship. Yeah, supplies and business, innovation and new technology that drive growth and reduce costs. So, if you are working in supplies and business industry, you need to innovate. Yeah, try to introduce new technology. Yeah, that would drive growth and reduce costs. Yeah. Okay. This is the statistic, yeah, of international tourist arrival in 2019, which is prior to pandemic, yeah, and then 2020 already pandemic, and 2021. So a big drop in terms of international tourist arrival, and also in terms of export and tourism direct gross domestic product also decreased significantly. Okay, I can skip this one. Okay, I can skip this one. Okay, let's see change in consumer trend. Yeah, is it going to be is it going to be a short-lived trend, or it is going to be here to stay? Yeah. For instance, closure. Domestic tourism has shown positive sign in many markets since people tend to travel closer. Yeah, clever go for staycation or vacation close to home. Yeah. The international outbreak during pandemic make it almost impossible to visit other countries. So people tend to visit domestic destination. Yeah, and then more responsible, sustainability, authenticity, and local food. Yeah, travelers believe in the importance of creating positive impact on local communities, increasingly searching for authenticity. So sustainability is going to be a very important theme if you want to develop tourism sustainability or tourism destination in our country. And the third one would be getaway. Yeah, nature, rural tourism, and road trip have emerged as popular travel choice due to travel limitation and the quest for open air experience. So nature, yeah, rural tourism would be very important for our tourism, and this is also our strength in terms of nature and unique destination. Yeah, longer stay and higher spending. 2021 has seen a significant increase in spending per trip and longer stay. So basically, people tend to stay longer even in one destination and spend more money. Okay, what is the impact of pandemic on consumer behavior in tourism? First, flexibility in booking travel, would be very important. And rural and coastal destinations that offer fresh air and our privacy of our cities is going to be demanded a lot in the future. So it is good for our tourism because we have a lot of rural and coastal destination. And the third one, activities that improve physical and mental health. Travel that limits interaction to small group of family or friends, such as car rental and so on. And accommodation that provide privacy, personalized services, such as short-term property rental or luxury hotel, youth appear more willing due to perceived low risk to their health. Okay, the future of tourism in Asia Pacific. Given the complex nature of travel, in the interdependency of tourism suppliers and public health imperatives, tourism recovery depend on web of interrelated factors to ensure sustainable tourism sector. Shift in the travel segment, cultural, religious, and community experience, self-improvement, a great outdoor, theme park, beach tourism, cruise tourism, urban tourism, luxury travel, business travel, and MICE, events, and youth. So those kind of shift in travel segment, And post-COVID-19 trend, digital shopping is going to be increasing. Brand loyalty is eroding, especially for younger people. Younger people, they don't want to stay loyal to certain brand. They tend to, try something new. And want to see new opportunities, new product, new services. And also the third one would be balancing between sustainability and hygiene, market localization, creep economy, doing business from home. This is also going to be a hit in the future. Okay, tourism is one of the sectors that hardest hit by COVID-19, especially in our country. In 2020, number of international tourist arrival in Indonesia was only 4.05 million travelers, down 75%. That is a lot, before crisis, we have about 16 million tourists. Now, the latest data, published by UNWTO, Indonesia dropped to fifth in terms of rank. First one is Malaysia with 29 million tourists arrival, and then Thailand, and then Singapore, and Vietnam, and Indonesia. So we lost a lot of tourism arrival during the pandemic. Okay, in my book, I found out that most people, most tourists tend to travel, next to their country. So proximity is very important. So when we talk about a country near Indonesia, we are going to talk about Asia Pacific first, because geoclustering in Asia Pacific would be very important for Indonesian market, because international tourists tend to visit a country which is close to their countries. Let's say China. China is a big market for Indonesia, both now and for the future. By 2023, China traveling abroad will reach 2/3 of the 2019 level of 150.6 million overseas visit. You see now, China is the biggest market for outbound tourism. China become rich, and they become the most important tourist outbound customer for many countries in the world. Now you see that for China, traveler, Venice, Paris, or Madrid are no longer their top choice after the pandemic. Asian region is the first choice of China traveler. So this is good news for Indonesian, for Asian tourism destination or Asian market, with Thailand being the most preferred destination by Chinese people, and a total of 15 million China tourists are expected to visit Thailand alone. So that is big, yeah. An estimate of 70 to 80 Chinese tourists travel domestically. Artinya, we have 30 to 20% of Chinese would like to spend international destination. And also, group and customized traveler will remain the top choice. So those who want to attract Chinese traveler, think about that group and customer traveler. Yeah, you think about they like to travel in a group, not individual traveler. So you have to think about that as a part of a marketing that you need to tailor-made, yeah, to customer from China. And the next one would be Australia. Australia is one of the most important market for Indonesian tourism. Yeah, they used to be one or number two in terms of international tourists who come to Indonesia. Yeah. Now the behavior of Australian tourists, you can see it here. They like to share photos and videos on specific forum and social media. Yeah, basically they use social media. Yeah. While 81% of Australian travelers on smartphone, more than half on tablets and laptop. So you can, target your Australian market, yeah, by aiming kind of marketing communication that would suit to their need, yeah. And also the such travel tips, yeah, and recommendation. They look for information from media to determine a destination that they want to see. Yeah, photos and videos seen on social media and internet can influence their choice of destination. So for Australian traveler market, they like to see photos and videos. Yeah, so if you want to advertise your destination in your home province, then you can use photos and video, yeah, like TikToks or Instagram, yeah, to attract Australian traveler. And technology is very fundamental for Australian people, yeah. They use smartphone and iPad to organize their trips before leaving, yeah, on site and returning. So before leaving the country, on the destination and returning home, they use smartphone and iPad, yeah. Using a list of must-see destinations during their stay. This is also good news for those who want to attract Australian market. And unlike China, yeah, that they prefer to travel alone. So they don't like to travel in a group, yeah. So when you think about Australian market, you have to think that they travel individual. They use a lot of technology, yeah. They prefer to travel alone and rely on recommendation from friends and tourism professional. Okay, the next one would be Middle East. Middle East is quite close to Indonesia. Why I say Middle East? Even though European market is the biggest in terms of outbound in the world, yeah, international outbound market in the world, but Middle East is closer to Indonesia, and also we share a similar culture, yeah, in terms of religion and also in terms of some of the cultural trait that we share together. So when we talk about Middle East, let's say here, I quote United Arab Emirates, yeah, travel behavior. Their favorite destination for outbound tourism are Saudi Arabia and Qatar. And also, they like to visit United States, England, France, Germany, Swiss, Australia, and several Asian countries such as India, Malaysia, and Thailand. Unfortunately, Indonesia is not on the list, yeah, for United Arab Emirates tourists. And the second one, citizens of United Arab Emirates that travel various corners of the world to see other culture. Yeah, these heritage travelers usually visit cultural or historical sites or meet locals to learn about their tradition and lifestyle. So basically, yeah, traveler from Arab Emirates, yeah, United Arab Emirates like to visit cultural and historical sites, which is fortunately we have the strength of the tourism destination in terms of cultural and historical site. And then the third one would be the purpose of their travel is vacation here, business, mass traveling, visiting friends and relatives, and other such as education and medical treatment. And the next one would be Euro. Euro is the biggest market in terms of international outbound. Yeah, of course, England. Yeah, love to travel. You see here, 88% of their citizens taking at least one cruise in 2019. So most or majority of British people really love traveling, especially cruising. Yeah. Among other Europeans, British like to travel outside the European region the most. Yeah. So this is good news for Indonesia if you want to attract tourists from British, yeah, because they like to travel. Yeah. And they are the only country in Europe who want or who like to travel outside European region. Yeah. And 24.7% of their citizens plan to spend their holiday in developing countries in the future. 37% of Britain want to try destination they have never been to. So they like to try something new. It's a big segment, yeah. It's 37%. That's quite big. And then British travel have a penchant for adventurous travel and luxury travel. So they have a desire for adventurous travel and luxury travel. This is good for those who want to develop adventurous travel and luxury travel. Yeah, most prefer to stay in hotel as opposed to other form of accommodation. Yeah, sun, sand, and cultural activities are their favorite. The bird watching in the wild is also a popular activity for British traveler. So if friends in Kalimantan, yeah, in Borneo, I want to develop bird watching destination, this is going to attract tourists from Britain, yeah, or UK. And majority of UK traveler, or 55%, support sustainable tourism. So more than half of British people, yeah, support sustainable tourism. And 38% of them are willing to pay more for destinations that prioritize sustainability. So this is very good news for those who want to develop sustainable tourism. Yeah, we got a serious market here. Even here, the data said that almost 40% of the UK traveler are willing to pay more. Yeah, to pay more for destination that have sustainable attraction. Okay, sustainable accommodation, protection of natural habitat, and green transportation have become the norm for British traveler. Okay, the next one, let's go to America, yeah, United States of America. Euro is very popular destination for US traveler. Yeah, when we talk about America, the biggest market would be United States and Canada. But in this presentation, I just present data on United States traveler information. Yeah, the most popular countries in the future, yeah, include Italy, UK, and France. So US or American like to see Italy, UK, and France. Yeah. For tourist destination, however, yeah, America is tend to travel next to their country like Mexico and Canada. Yeah, Mexico and Canada. So most America would like to visit Mexico and Canada before they see other countries. Yeah, some countries they like to see Japan, China, and United Emirates. And the next one, the most popular outdoor activities in US are running. Yeah. So if you want to aim for American tourists, you have to think about popular outdoors activities for Americans, such as running, yeah, fishing, cycling, and hiking. Yeah, nearly 59 million Americans participate in hiking at least once during 2021. So, hiking is very important for American tourists. Yeah, and popular travel information sources, yeah, followed by U.S. Include travel website, email, Facebook, online content, Instagram, video streaming, TikTok, and so on. And the next one is Nigeria. You can see in the presentation. And my last presentation, I would say that for recommendation here to improve our tourism, know your customer by applying segmentation, targeting, and positioning. It is very important, yeah, because American tourists, Canadian tourists, British tourists, and German tourists are totally different, yeah. And then you can also use a combination of segmentation basis, yeah, to target global tourists. You can use geoclustering, you can use geographic, demographic, and culture, ethnicity, and so on. And focus on regional market as a proximity is important in tourism. So for Indonesian, let's say we focus on Asia and Pacific market, yeah, like China, Japan, Korea, India, and Australia. Those are close to our country, yeah. And the next one, you can go to Middle East, because Middle East is also closer compared to America and also Europe. And use social media and technology to promote your destination. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that is what I want to say. Thank you very much for being in my presentation, and hope it would be useful for all of us. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Well, thank you very much for great presentations from Professor Lizar. A little bit that I could conclude from the presentations is that we have heard that pandemic has an impact on customer behavior, such as flexibility in booking travels, rural and coastal destinations that offer fresh air and privacy over cities, activities that improve physical mental health, accommodation that provide privacy and personalized services, such as short-term property rentals and or luxury hotels. And also, we have heard about the pandemic impacts on tourism in Asia Pacific. Travel and tourism have been among the most severely affected sectors during the COVID-19 due to strict travels and bans and restrictions. And also, there are amid closed borders and strict quarantine measures for international travels, consumers in the region began taking domestic trips, sometimes aided by business and government incentives. Because of the considerations, business in the regions have begun adapting the uncertainty with varying products offers, services, and enhanced hygiene measures. We also have the insight about the changing behavior of tourists from several countries such as China, Australia, Middle East, and etc. This changing behavior will help tourism sector in determining segmentation, targeting, and positioning of their business. I think that's all about the conclusions that I could give from the presentations. Once again, thank you very much for Professor Lizar for the
Thank you, Dodi.
great presentations. And we sincerely hope that you can stay here. And
Yes, I will stay here. Thank you.
Yes, until the end of the sessions.
Yes.
And now moving on the second speaker, Dr. Nur Hadijah Muhammad Azari. Before that, I would like to read the CV of Dr. Nur Hadijah. She is a senior lecturer and researcher at the University Technology Mara, Pulau Pinang branch, Malaysia. She earned her Bachelor of Accountancy and Master of Accountancy from University Technology Mara, Shah Alam, Malaysia. She also earned her PhD from Eskişehir Osman Gazi University, Turkey. Her research interests are capital structures, financial reporting, ESG, and Python pandas analysis. So without further ado, let's welcome Dr. Nur Hadijah Muhammad Azari. Time is yours. Allow me to call again Dr. Nur Hadijah Muhammad Hazari. Okay, once again, I would call for the Dr. Nur Hadijah to present their paper. All right. Because of the technical issues, we are going to moving on to Dr. Helma Malini. But before that, I would like to read about the CV of Miss Helma Malini. All right. Dr. Helma Malini is a lecturer and researcher at the Faculty of Economics and Business, Tanjung Pura University. She graduated from doctoral degree of Faculty of Economics and Business, University Malaysia, Sarawak. Her research interests on finance, sustainability, and Islamic economics. Over the past 7 years, Dr. Helma also acted as the manager of international class and international affairs of Faculty of Economics and Business, Tanjung Pura University, and also becoming a reviewer for Indonesia Scholarship Award of ISMA and LPDP. Without further ado, let's welcome Dr. Helma Malini.
Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much Pak Arman and our lovely moderator Pak Dodi. Respected audience and then respected academician, thank you so much. So the theme of my speech, right. Did Dr. Dija? Okay. Okay, I'm sorry since Dr. Hadijah is logged out from the Zoom and then she told that to the committee that she need times to rejoin to the Zoom. Hopefully after my speech, Dr. Hadijah will be able to joining and then directly give her speech. So respected audience, the title of my speech today is the impact of financial sustainability on company value with respect to corporate policy and macroeconomic factors. So if we talk about sustainability, particularly finance, we talk about how this trend currently shifted from the old ways into the current ways. What is the question always arises, what is the newest way in implementing the financial sustainability? So if we talk about sustainability, we talk about the question is always like this: do we want to live forever? So I would like to ask our audience here that attend offline, would you like to live forever? Ari, would you like to live forever? Yes. No, why? I think it's good to live forever with your loved ones, right? Uh-huh. Mhm. But you don't want to. Ya, kalau ini forever, healthy, rich, still no also. Oh, okay. So a lot of us didn't want to live forever because sometimes it's so sad to live forever or mortal without the one that we love, right? It's they already passed away, but we are the only one who's mortal. But company wanted to live forever. Why do they want to live forever? They want to give an impact. What kind of impact? A lot of impact. But particularly, they are not aiming for profit anymore. They are aiming for something that much bigger than themselves, which is to give the impact. So that is why in terms of implementing the financial sustainability, it is always related with company value. So nowadays, the company value not only related with the profit anymore, but also how the company would be able of growing. So if we talk the company value in terms of earning per share, we are talking about not the price of the stock in Indonesia Stock Exchange, but much more bigger than that. Right now, the value goes into, like, for example, corporate social responsibility, and then many other things. So that is why the speech today is very correlates with the theme of Ticmea, which is about sustainability and resiliency. So this picture showing how is it important to take care of our environment. The meaning of sustainability actually about how are we would be able to maintain the whole environment, because a lot of company, like for example pulp and paper, they disrupted the environment. They cut tree, and then they don't want to rebuild the tree with so many reasons, because, like for example, they do reduce, reuse, and recycle, but and then the paper who are coming from the reduce, reuse, and recycle is very expensive. I think for a student who wants to still or doing scriptsy or thesis is going to be much more expensive if they are using reuse paper or recycle paper. So it is always a big question to us whether recycle or reuse, or the term of green environment, is something that much more cheaper to achieve, or is it too difficult to achieve because the cost is very expensive. So we move to green finance. So green finance arises because of these three principles. The first principle is triple bottom line, and then the second one, UNPRI, United Nations Principle for Responsible Investment, and then the third one, corporate sustainability. I'm going to move to the first one, which is the triple bottom line, or known as 3Ps. It's quite easy because this terminology is very famous. Why is this very famous? Because it consists of people, planet, and profit. So I'm going to ask question again. I think my classes who stand this today knew that I give the question last week. Ada yang salah, ada yang benar. So which one goes first? Profit, planet, or people? Alessandro? People, planet, or profit? You choose people, why? Uh, uh, okay, so the answers is many of you choose people, but the correct answer is profit. Uh, Ribut mereka salah. So profit always goes in first place for company ya, always first. Because if you're not earning money, how come you can like maintaining planet and people if you don't have the profit, the money? Like I ever becoming a judge for student competition, and then they said we are aiming in giving contribution. We don't care about profit. Pokoknya mau impact aja lah, kasih kontribusi. But and then how would you able to survive? In the next 3 months, you're going to vanish because you don't have profit. Even kitabisa.com take profit from us. Although that is only small number, like for example 500 rupiah atau 1.000 rupiah. But those 1.000 rupiah dikali 50 juta orang donatur, jadi banyak. So they will be able to have money to run all the operational costs and then administrative costs as well. So those are the 3 principles of 3 Ps that is very famous in the implementation of green finance. Okay, let's move to the question why corporate sustainability in green finance is very important. So you always listen or hearing the word about sustainability, but the question have not been answered. Why do sustainability is important? So the first one, why do sustainability is important? The first one is improving the reputation and image of the company. I think as a person, even we have reputation and image to maintain, including company as well, they always having this kind of brand image that they need to keep up with the customer, but the customer turn into investor. So that is why it is important to always maintain brand image, because investors are looking at brand image. Okay. And then the second one, increase long-term business value. So long-term business value is something that the goal of the company, because as like my question earlier, do you want to live forever? Yes, the company want to live forever. But seperti pepatah bilang, hidup yang mulia itu adalah hidup yang bermanfaat. The same goes to the company. If they want to live forever, they would also have to contribute to value. Okay. Next is reduce business risk. Why do we have to reduce business risk? So if we talk about risk, there is 2 risks that applying in the operationalization of company. The first one is systematic risk, and then the second one unsystematic risk. Systematic risk is measurable, but unsystematic risk is quite difficult to measure. Like for example, how can you measure the impact of certain activity that acted in wrong way to the customer perception? It's very difficult to measure. Why is it difficult? Because it lies in our perception, while our perception lies in so many ways, because we are coming from different background. And then the last one, to fulfill social responsibility. So company nowadays, it is compulsory for them to fulfill social responsibility. Why? A lot of financial industry now look into the financial report of the company, whether they already comply with corporate social responsibility. Okay, move into the capital market theory that supporting the theory of capital market, the theory of financial sustainability. The first is signaling theory from Michael Space. This signaling theory showing that we send signal to investor if a company are implementing the investing activity, or like for example announcing dividend. So we send them signal that actually the company are doing okay. So it's good at 1 or 2 action to send a signal to investor. And then next is legitimacy theory. Legitimacy theory is like giving the marking territory to the market share that the company are doing okay. So in a way that is kind of similar with signaling theory, but also quite different with legitimacy theory. And then next is stakeholder theory. So in the world of corporation, there are 2 things, which is a stakeholder and then shareholder. If we talk about stakeholder, we talk about external party. If we talk about shareholder, we talk about internal party. So what are the differences? So stakeholder is the one who have importance within the company, like for example, government and then customer as well. And then the last one, agency theory. So agency theory is want to bridge the differences between manager and the owner of the company. The owner company always aiming for profit, but the manager aiming for the growing of the company. So these two parties have different objectives. Which one is correct? The two of them have different importance, but the two of them also have together hand in hand to build company. Which one is much more important? There is none party that is much more important than the rest. Every party have to go together. So that is why agency theory there to help to bridge the differences between manager and then the owner of the company. And then next is, this is the condition of Indonesia stock market for the past 10 years. As you can see, this is the data showing that the movement is quite stable. If you see the graphic, you can say that, Ms. Elma, this is not stable. Why do you saying that this is stable? This is stable, not volatile. While stable is there is a chance of earning profit. Of course, there is a chance of decreasing as well. So this is a good graphic because if there is a decrease, there is an opportunity to earn profit as well. Okay, so this is the relation of corporate sustainability, green finance, and firm value. As you can see, this one is the 17 principle of SDGs that as the backbone of corporate activity. I can tell you that there are not going to be a time where corporation going to be fully supporting the green finance concept, because there is sometimes a balance that they need to achieve. If they want to go even 80% of maximum mile in implementing green finance, it's going to be difficult because they have to chase profit. While in order to chase profit, they sometimes have to ruin environment. How do they ruin environment? Like for example, they cut tree, they digging into the hole of the earth because they want to take like aluminium or fossil or whatever. So if we talk about economic activity, we talk about balance, not good or bad. Because economy is not good or bad, but we are talking about a balance. Okay, next we talk about green finance current condition in emerging Asia. As you can see, based on the data, we can see that Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, Vietnam, and Philippines are focusing on different things. Like Singapore focusing on buildings, and then Malaysia focusing on energy, Indonesia focusing on energy, and then Philippines focusing mainly or solely on energy. So they have their own reasons in implementing what concept or what project do they want to finance for the green finance. So, and then we move a bit on the idea, the outside idea of macroeconomics, where they want to provide a stable economic environment that is conducive to fostering strong and sustainable economic growth, on which the creation of jobs, wealth, and improving living standard. So if we talk about macroeconomic policy, we talk about two things, which is fiscal and monetary. And then if we talk about fiscal and monetary, we talk how do this policy able to maximize standard of living and then achieving stable economic growth. So if we talk about a balance between demand and supplies, the government always aiming for both. Like I said before, there is no party that is much more important than the other party. So that is why the policy is always a mixing policy. Like for example, if the price is increasing, the government going to implement a policy to decrease the price. If the other way around happening, so it's going to be the other policy as well. Like for example, if inflation goes up, the government going to implement to increase the interest rate. in order to reduce the flow of money in order to decrease the inflation. And then the macroeconomic factors where it is trying to support the implementation of green finance to achieve sustainability. It is always in the middle to support the first one, economic growth, and then the second one, stable inflation and interest rate, and then access to financing as well. And then the last one, trade and investment, not the last one, I'm sorry, trade and investment policy, and then next, infrastructure development. Why do you think infrastructure development is very important? I'm going to ask audience here. Dame, why do you think infrastructure development is very important? Yes, that's right. Anyone else wants to answer? Who's beside Dame? Gaby, is it Gaby? No. Huh? Oh yeah, Audriana. I'm not wearing glasses. So Audriana, why do infrastructure development is important? Yes, okay. Because also the most important one, we can connect. It can infrastructure help connecting us, people to people. If we can connect, we are creating opportunity. If we creating an opportunity, we are creating profit. Kalau misalnya contohnya Pak Arman nggak bisa ini connect with other people, it's going to even like Zoom is an infrastructure itself, because it can connect us and creating a lot of opportunity. And then this is going to be the last part of my session or my speech, the question that we need to ask, which is where is green finance and corporate sustainability standing on firm value? So the first one is cost reduction and efficiency gains. So the first one is cost reduction and then efficiency gains. Why do by implementing green finance, it going to reduce cost? Because it helps the company to choose which project that they want to finance that provide the best method or solution, and then providing them with the best result. And then the second one, risk mitigation. I'm going to ask a question again. Who's sitting beside Audriana? Huh? Sindika. What is mitigation? Sindika? Yeah, that is the bahasa. But in terms of green finance, why do we have to mitigate the risk? To solve the problem. What kind of problems? That is too honest, ya. I have no idea. Okay, thank you everyone. So to mitigate risk, it is very important for company to do this, because company not supposed to handle all the risk all by themselves. Themselves too not solely individually. They have to transfer it to another party. Because like for example, if they have their own capital, please don't finance all the project with your own capital. Please do borrow money from third party. Not just because it's good to have a debt, but also to transfer the risk. So another party can also supporting you to handle together the risk as well. And then regulatory compliance and market demand, where the company who implementing the CSR concept, the green finance concept, have to rely on the compliance of regulatory. So since the government have already implementing a lot of regulation that related with the green finance and then market demand as well. So the corporation have to comply. One of the regulation is if in their financial report, they don't have an allocation of money in terms of CSR or GCG, next in the next 3 years or 5 years is going to be difficult for them to borrow or loaning money from a bank. Okay, next. Okay, that is the whole idea and concept behind the implementation of green finance into achieving financial sustainability. So sustainability in terms of finance and green finance is not just putting, like, for example, planting a tree in the corner of your office, or no, that is the old ways of doing the green finance. The newest and modern ways is to choose which project that complying the green finance. Like, for example, if the energi terbarukan is something that were compatible to the concept of one corporation and they want to do that, yes, they can do that. If the concept of like turning off air conditioner automatically at 6 p.m. every day, not only to ask your employee to leave the office, but also to supporting the idea behind the green finance, hey, the company should do that. So those are one of among several green finance concept. Thank you so much, everyone. I close my speech. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I hand over the mic to moderator.
All right. Thank you very much for Miss Helma for the wonderful presentations. Allow me conclude all the presentations that Miss Helma has just presented to us. Well, the company is not going to measure based on the value anymore, but the company focus on sustainability, such as CSR. We also have heard about the green financial, which focus on the first one. It's triple button, stands for people, planet, and profit, which is in line on economic, environmental, and social. And the second is United Nations Principle for Responsible Investment. And also the third one is corporate sustainability. We also talk about the policy of macroeconomic, which is the policy to maximize the economic growth. At the end, I can conclude that sustainability will also improve their reputations, image, long-term business risks, reaches business risks, fulfill social responsibility. So I think that's all I could conclude from the Ms. Elma presentations. Once again, thank you very much. All right, now we are moving on to the next presenter. We are going to call again for Dr. Nur Hadijah Muhammad Azari to present the paper. Are you there, Dr. Nur Hadijah?
Yeah, I'm here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
All right. While we are waiting, I'm going to read again the CV of Dr. Nur Hadijah Muhammad Azari. She is a lecturer and researcher at the University Technology Mara, Pulau Pinang branch, Malaysia. She earned her Bachelor of Accountancy and Master of Accountancy from University Technology Mara, Shah Alam, Malaysia. She also earned her PhD from Eskişehir Osmagazi University, Turkey. Her research interests are capital structures, financial reporting, ESG, and Python pandas analysis. So without further ado, please welcome Dr. Nur Hadijah Muhammad Azari. Time is yours.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, all right. Okay, Okay, firstly, I'm so sorry for the problem just now. They have I out for a few times actually from the Zooms and then I come back. So I'm so sorry for the technical issue for this one. Okay, Firstly, thank you very much for the organizer for invited me as one of the speaker for this conference, Tanjung Pura International Conference on Management, Economic and Accountings for the second time. So, okay, thank you very much for that. Okay, without further ado, give me 1 second. I will share the slide first. Is it the slides appear? Can you see the slide right now?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, for my topic for today that I'm going to share with you is the roles of a sustainable in the debt management. Okay, when we talk about the sustainable, so it must relate to the ESG. Okay, environment, social and governance. So we cannot run away from this ESG. Okay, when we talk about the sustainable. So before I proceed more, so I touch a little bit what is the environmental, what is the social, what is the governance. So for example, for the environmental, for example, for this one is the climate change, natural resources, pollution and waste, and biodiversity. For the social is a human right, supply chain standard, labor management, health and safety, and human capital developments. Okay, the last one for the governance is the corporate governance, corruption and instability, executive pay, board diversity, and business ethics. Okay, this one is some sorts, not the all, the under this one. I just choose just a little bit from this one, from the what is under the environmental, under the social, and under the government. So for this topic, actually, I will relate with the governance. So that's mean what is governance, how the governance can relate to debt management. I'm not saying the environmental and social is not important, but for this one, it's much more relate to the governance itself. Okay, let's see how are the shareholders and also the investor impact by this ESG, environmental, social, and governance. Okay, actually the ESG's factors that can influence asset anticipated cash flow, such as by the forcing the long-term and permanent closures by revoking their social license to operate and therefore alter their net present value. So, for example, the stakeholders is the employees, the customer, the communities, the governance, and also the regulators. So, for this one, we can see the stakeholders put a price on the behavior, such as cost of business for lagging in the ESG. Okay, and also the costs imposed by the stakeholder have a real impact on the forecast cash flow. And this cost, for example, they have a formal and also the informal. Formal, for example, we have in term of the carbon credit, tax, fine, also penalty, which is the informal, for example, the brand perceptions and regulatory hurdles. Okay, and also the each of these factor can impose negative impact on business forecast bottom lines. This one for the stakeholders. Okay, for the investor, how is it? The investor are display increased interest in environmentally and socially responsible business practice and active avoiding the assets classes that don't align with the ESG standard. Okay, uh, conventionally, previously, we can say the investor, if for example, any business, any company, if you have you can show, you can predict you have a higher return in the future, so they can just they can invest in your business freely. They don't have a problem. However, nowadays traditionally it's like that. Okay. However, right now, investor, they are more concerned about the ESG, about the environment, about the social, and about the governance itself. For those companies that give give some awareness regarding this issue, for example, this one, the investor are keenly aware of the risks attached to the environmental damage, poor conduct, and governance breach. If you give in term of this, for example, the company give a full support in term of the environmental, in term of the social, and also the governance, of course, the investor will give a priority, or they can see for this one to give invest in your business or in your company. Okay, for this one. Okay, so for this one, business who are lagging in the ESG are experiencing an increased cost of capital due to their additional exposure to the systematic risk compared to the ESG leading peer. Okay, so investor then expect to receive a higher return for taking on additional volatility in their investments. Okay, before that, before I forget, okay, this one, for Malaysia condition right now, okay, right now in Malaysia, I can say it's around the world actually, it's around the world, ESG reporting is not that compulsory, it's not that mandatory yet around the world. For example, in Malaysia, we just make it a compulsory or mandatory to the all the public listed company in Malaysia just last year, 4th December 2023. So during these times, during this date, the Bursa Malaysia has officially launched its ESG reporting platform. So once they launch their ESG reporting platform, so they make a mandatory to all the public listed company in Malaysia to make sure they have a ESG report. So that means this year is compulsory. Starting 2024, company is a compulsory to give a report to the ESG regarding their what did they have, okay, for their disclosure. So actually this one is in line with the revised listing requirement. They are update on the 2000 September 2022, which is to include more comprehensive sustainability reporting guidelines. So for this one, I want to relate with the ESG rating. Okay, ESG rating, what it mean the ESG ratings? For this one, okay, ESG rating are used to measure the firm resilience to environment, social, and governance, risk, and opportunity that affect the financial performance. So the rating, what it mean this rating? That means they offer a better guidance for the investor when forming their investment decisions. Okay, when forming their investment decisions. So how we want to get these ESG ratings? Okay, usually this ESG rating we can get this from a data stream, database only. No need to calculate manually. Actually, it's from data stream. We can get straightly from the Refinitiv. We can get straightly the ESG rating or ESG scoring. How much, for example, how many percent for this company, how many percent for this company. So this one, from here we can see how many their disclosure level, okay, for each of the public listed company. We can see from this. Okay, previous if we see as I checked previous, okay, actually this one is the ESG scoring is one of my current research right now. So previously I think it's last month I just checked for the Indonesia ESG scoring for those company who are make mandatory, I mean so for disclose their ESG report for the public listed company is very low. Not only in Malaysia, but Indonesia also is a very low. in terms of the disclosure level. It's very low because I think Indonesia is not making this a mandatory yet for the public listed company. So because of that, that the reasons. Okay. Okay, this one is okay. We have a three pillar. Okay, the ESG, environmental, social, and governance. So this one is the category that we have under each of the pillar, and also each of the category we have an indicator. For example, under the resources used, we have a 90. Under the emissions, we have a 22. Innovation, 20. So same also for the workforce, human right, community, responsibility, management, shareholders, and CSR strategic. Each of this one, they have an indicator. Okay, so how you want to find the indicator? Okay, actually they have a listed under the, for example, the Bursa Malaysia itself, they have a listed here. So under the data stream, we can see straightly the indicator. Okay, under the, for example, the management, what do we have? For example, the independence of the directors. Is it they have a female in the board of the directors? Number of the female in the board of the director. For example, number of meetings. Okay, we have this criteria. So, and they have a weightage itself. And the last one here, this pillar weightage. So if we can see from this one, that we can conclude the environmental, social, and governance. So we total up these three, we can get 100%. So what it means, the company need to disclose just now, when the Bursa Malaysia make a compulsory, mandatory to disclose it, the reporting is this one. If previously, yes, they have a lot of company that are disclosed. However, they didn't disclose all. They just disclose some of the category only. But right now, when the Bursa Malaysia making a compulsory, so of course, they need to disclose each of this category. So the good things, okay, like we see before this, what is the benefits? So is offer the better guidance for the investor when forming their investment decisions. That I see just now at the beginning is not like at the traditionally, if the investor previously traditionally they just look if their company have a high return, so they just invest really. But right now it's not like that. Okay, they will check whether the company or the business aware or not in terms of the ESG itself. Okay, this one is okay, ESG risk can be material. Okay, so this one we can see the top global risk in terms of the livelihood, also the top global risk in terms of the impact as well. So I don't want to touch all of this one because there is a lot actually, but we can see in terms of the impact or likelihood is quite similar each other for this one. Number 1 until number 5 here, number 1 until number 5 here. For example, for this one, asset price collapse. Okay, asset price collapse for this one. Okay, asset. Okay, can you imagine if the asset, non-current asset, the high value asset, the price is a collapse. For example, is the housings. What happened to the business? What happened to the company? What happened to the economy? We can see, I think this one is effects from the recent we have is during the COVID. Okay, I think even until now in Malaysia we still not recover yet for the developing. I mean for the housing sector still not recover yet. Okay, so secondly, slowing Chinese economy. What is a specific for the Chinese economy? This one is I got the data. Is actually it's 2019 before the COVID. From the World Economic Forum 2019 global risk report. Okay, so for this before the COVID also they have a risk for this one top risk. After the COVID, when I checked yesterday, still much more similar to this one as well. Okay, so this one is slowing the Chinese economy. Okay, as we know, China is one of the powerful economy. For Malaysia itself, in last year, 2023, we import from China USD 56.71 billions. It's quite a lot of amounts for this one. It's a billions, okay, 56.71 USD, not Malaysian ringgit, USD. So if we see from this one, so this means Malaysia also we rely on the China also because we import from them. So this one actually is very affected during the COVID. COVID happened 2019, ends of the 2019, and the critical times of 2020 during that time. So during that time, all the shippings, all the whatever it is we import from China, it's a stop immediately. So when it stopped immediately, and of course, it's impact straightly to the business in Malaysia. Of course, at that times they have instructions. We need to close our business, stay at home, and so on. However, it's still effect because we can still go online. But right now, during these times, we cannot order anything. So right now we can order is much cheaper. The price is much cheaper. So usually for the business they sell against here. So it's okay for that one. It's no problem actually. But when it will affect. So for that's why it's static. The top risk is slowing the Chinese economy. Okay, next one is a chronic disease. Okay, this one is a lot. So we can see. I'm using the same as well. It's during the pandemic as well. They have a chronic disease during these times. And also next one is a global governance gaps. Global governance gaps. This one we can see. Okay, for example, the governance gap. What do you mean governance gaps? Okay, in okay, in terms of the minister, okay, we can see in the prime minister, we can see in the Europeans a lot of the young prime minister. They can be a prime minister, they can be a minister, but in Malaysia, I'm just using a Malaysia right now because in Malaysia this one we will have the young minister, but not much like the European actually. Okay, so we can see the global, they have a global gap here. And also in terms of the female is a mandatory for Malaysia public listed company to have a female director last year 2023. However, in this European country, it's quite long time already. They make a compulsory. Even they didn't make it compulsory, there's still a lot of female directors. So we can see they have a gap here in terms of the global. Okay, and then this one is the refreshment from the globalizations. This one is the normal effects for the economy. Okay, since we talk about the economic, so I want to touch a little bit about the crisis for this one. Okay, in terms of the economic crisis and financial crisis. Okay, everyone know about the crisis. Okay, during the most effect for this one. Okay, I think it's a much similar. It's leading to the high level of the unemployment, inflations, and also financial instability. So during the COVID-19, so a lot of my students actually is asking me, so during the COVID, actually we have an economic crisis or we have a financial crisis during this time. Okay, I hope I can ask the audience as well for this one. Okay, actually during this time for the crisis, we have a boost. Even a lot of authors, a lot of researchers, they say during the effect of this crisis is much larger during the biggest recessions. So 1925, so it's bigger than that recession. So if the bigger, that means that's why we see a lot of country, including Malaysia and Indonesia as well. We still not recover yet for these ones. So what happens if the crisis happens? Okay, the crisis can lead to the significant increase in the debt level due to the need for financings to overcome the crisis. So debt management become the crucial in this situation to ensure that the firm's survival and long-term sustainability. Okay, so the keyword here during the crisis, what we need is a financings. So financings, how you want to get the financings? Just now, at the beginning, we talked, they have one slide about the shareholders, from the shareholders and from the investor. So right now, when we want to get, how we want to get from the investor, how we want to get from the shareholders through the ESG. So that's why from the ESG, once the company is making a compulsory, for example, in Malaysia, we just making a compulsory. So a lot of all the public listed company, they disclose, they have a requirement to disclose the report, all their activities. That means if they need to disclose, they need to involve indirectly to the ESG activity. That the key point actually. Why they making a compulsory? To make sure they are involved with the ESG. If they, for example, in Malaysia previously we didn't make it a compulsory, not all the business, not all the company follow it, involved in the ESG. But right now, when it making a compulsory, indirectly they force you, when they didn't ask you, okay, you need to follow, you need to make sure you involved with the ESG. They didn't say that. They just say you need to make a reporting. You need to disclose it. So indirectly, actually, they need to involve with the ESG. Okay. So this one is what happens when they have a crisis. Okay, I just go through very fast here. They have a cost of borrowing will be increased, leading to the perceive of the firms as a higher risk borrower, and also it can lead to the higher interest rate of the existing debt. So of course, if this one is happens, firm need to the expenses debt for this one. So you need to have a short term debt. Even the equity finance can dilute existed the shareholders' value. Okay, second is a firm's cash flow and liquidity. Okay, the crisis can lead to significant reductions in the revenue, of course. Okay, your revenue, your sales will be decreased. Okay, so this one indirectly will affect the ability to service its debt obligations. Okay, so for this one, of course, the firm need to negotiate in terms of their debt agreements. So usually, with who they have a debt agreements? With the banker. Okay, maybe it's a debtor, debt holder. So for this one, I think if, for example, you can show you involved with the ESG, like I said just now, lots of people interested with the ESG. That's mean you show your awareness, your interest. So of course, when you have this kinds of thing, you want to extend your agreement also is much easier. Okay, compare if you know nothing. I mean, you didn't involve at all with the ESG. Okay, the third one is a firm's credit ratings. Other than ESG rating just now, so firm also they have a credit rating. So this one, a downgrade in the credit rating can increase the cost of borrowing during the recessions or during the crisis. Of course, the credit rating will be a downgrade. So for this one, it will limit the firm access to debt financing. So of course, for the firms, that you need to find other thing as well, how you can improve your firm's names, reputations. So with the ESG scoring. Okay, the last one is a firm's debt management. Okay, this one is okay, firm debt management. Okay, effective crisis management can help to mitigate the impact of the crisis on the firm's financial health and reduce the needs for the debt financings. Okay, so and also this one can include the measure diversifying the firm's revenue streams, improve the operational efficiency, and developing the contingency plan. Okay, for this one, for the debt management, okay, we see just now. Okay, I'm not saying during this financing during this crisis. Okay, if we see the statistic in Malaysia, there is a loss of collapse. I think so. During after the COVID, is around 65% of the company are collapsed. From the statistics, that means they close their company because of they cannot survive. However, for example, I'm sharing is from a Turkey actually. The company, the public listed company, they have a rules from the government. You cannot close your company. You cannot close your company. So they got a little bit the assistance from the governments, however, not much. So what they can do during these times, action plan for this one, they need to find an investor. So again, refer back to at the beginning. If you want to find an investor, of course you need to have a very good. One of the factors can investor invest to your firms is a ESG. If you are involved with the ESG, of course, this can influence the investor to invest to your business. Okay, so as a conclusion, during times of the crisis and financial turmoil, firms must be able to manage their debt efficiency in order to avoid bankruptcy and ensure their survival. So many firms have faced such challenges in the past and have developed strategy to manage their debt during the difficult times. So that's all for my sharing session for today. Okay, thank you very much.
All right, I'll give round of applause for our Dr. Nur Khadijah. Once again, thank you very much for the presentations. I would like to conclude all the things that we are talking about during the presentation of Dr. Khadijah. Well, the first thing that I wanted to say is this presentation is focused on the ESG, which is consists of environmental, social, and governance. Environmental, which is consists of the climate change and natural resources and etc. Social consists of human rights, supply chain standard, and etc. And governance is focused on corporate governance, corruption, and instability. ESG rating also used to measure firms' resilience to environmental, social, and governance risks and opportunity. And also ESG rating are meant to offer better guidance for investor and performing their investment decisions. We also learn about the management crisis in terms of managing the debt of the investment itself. So once again, thank you very much for your presentations. We sincerely hope that you still stay here until the end of the sessions. So we are going to go ahead for our speakers today. I'm going to invite Professor Dr. Ramadhania SA MSc to present the material for today's sessions. But before that, I would like to read the CV of Professor Dr. Ramadhania. Professor Dr. Ramadhania, born in Pontianak on September 21st, 1975, is a lecturer at the Department of Management, Faculty of Economics and Business, Tanjung Pura University. She completed her undergraduate studies in management at the Faculty of Economics, Untan, in 1997, and his master degree in management science at Airlangga University in 2000. Furthermore, in 2012, he completed his doctoral program in management science also at Airlangga University, graduating cum laude after 2.5 years of study. In 2023, he obtained the title of professor in field of marketing management. Her expertise lies in management studies, research, marketing and consumer behavior, research business methodology, entrepreneurship, business feasibility study, and Sharia financial institutions. In addition to being a permanent lecturer in undergraduate masters and doctoral programs in management science at FEB Untan. She also served as a guest lecturer at external examiner in several doctoral programs in management science in Indonesia. She's also actively involved in research funded by DICTI and collaborations with other institutions. She is also active in publishing and presenting academic seminars, both nationally and internationally. She served as a reviewer for several accredited national and reputable international journals. She has received awards such as the third Outstanding Lecturer Award at Tanjung Pura University in 2010, Best Paper at the Doctoral Journey in Management, Business and Management Challenges Towards Asians Community at the University of Indonesia in 2012. best paper at the ICOI International Conference at the University of Ulsan, South Korea, 2019. Best paper at the International Conference on Economic and Social Sciences, ICESS, IRES, Mecca, Saudi Arabia, 2019, as well as best paper at the ICOI International Conference in 2023 in Bangkok, Thailand, and visiting professor at Kansas University, USA in 2019. Her organizational experience includes serving as chairman of Indonesia's Management Forum Regional Kalimantan 2013 until now, chairman of the doctoral program in Management Science FEB Untan in 2014 until 2020, supervisor of BLU Poltekkes Pontianak 2018 until 2023, Isai Kalbar Management Board in 2017 until now, chairman of ICSB Kalbar 2021 until 2024, and management board of the Islamic Economic Society of Kalbar 2010 and 2013. She's also the third vice chairman of the KPT CNDPR Kalimantan. Well, without further ado, please welcome Professor Dr. Ramadhania. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Pak Dodi. Is my voice clear, Pak Dodi?
Yes, we can hear your voice clearly.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, esteemed speakers, professor, and all participants in the second Ticmea International Conference. And allow me to begin by extending our gratitude to the Honorable the Dean of Faculty of Economic and Business, Ibu Barka. And of course, thank also to Miss Helma and the committed team for their hard work here. Thank you. Today, I would like to present the significant topic about sustainability of MSMEs towards global competitiveness and international marketing perspective. I will emphasize more on the condition of MSMEs in Indonesia. Let me share my PPT ya, Pak Dodi. Okay.
Yes, you may share your presentation.
Okay, can you see my slide?
Yes, we are seeing it right now.
Okay, thank you. Okay, as we know that we talk about globalization, our world is now more connected than ever before, opening the gates to endless opportunities. This is my topic, sustainability of micro, small, medium enterprise toward global competitiveness and international marketing perspective. For MSMEs, this means access to new market resources and innovative idea. However, globalization also bring challenges, stiffer competition, and unpredictable market fluctuation. We must navigate this intelligently, utilizing data and trends on turn challenges into opportunities instead of sticking on the old ways. We must continue to innovate and adapt, ensure that we not only survive, but thrive on the global stage. And the second factor important in globalization is policy changes here. Like the way the political policy can change rapidly, significantly, impacting the way we do business. MSMEs need to be agile agile with the ability to adapt their business strategies according to changing policy. This requires a deep understanding of the political and economic landscape, as well as collaboration with stakeholders to ensure that our business voice are heard in policymaking. And how micro, small, medium enterprise can keep up with technological development to maintain competitiveness. In this digital era, technology is evolving at the dizzying pace. MSMEs must stay up to date with the latest development to maintain their competitiveness. And the last, and how business can face environmental challenges and implement sustainability principle. We cannot ignore the impact of our business of the plan. Facing environmental challenges is a part of our responsibility as a business. We move. In reality, we also understand that these MSMEs have weaknesses of their product, including firstly is limited production scale. MSMEs generally face challenges in increasing their production capacity to meet a greater market demand. Secondly is a limited market access. Many MSMEs still face constraint in accessing global market due to limited capital and limited knowledge of international marketing. In the last weak application of technology. Many MSMEs in Indonesia have yet to fully utilize and adopt modern technology to improve efficiency and productivity. Even though it has several weaknesses, the MSMEs sector contribute to gross domestic product by 91% or 9,580 trillion rupiah. In the fact, the contribution of MSMEs to labor absorption reached 97% of the total workforce. This is important to us understand, yeah. Why MSMEs the biggest contribute to GDP. This one, MSM is global competition challenge factors, yeah. Firstly is narrow market, yeah. MSM is often struggle to compete in the fast and competitive global marketplace, yeah. And then the secondly is complicated regulatory environment. Complex regulation can be a barrier for MAMs looking to operate globally, and the last brand recognition. How to building a recognizable brand in the global market is a big challenge for MSMEs. This is the challenges for MSMEs in marketing product. Firstly is limited resources. MSM is often face limitation in capital, digital skill, and infrastructure to market product online. Secondly, strong competitors. Yeah, MSM must compete with large companies that have greater resources and capital in online marketing. And the last, information congestion on the internet. How to attracting consumer attention at miss amidst the abundance of information and online competition is a real challenge. We move the product characteristic of the MSMEs in Indonesia. How to make local product a host in their own country. Indonesia, which consists of 38 provinces spread from Sumatra to Papua, has different natural and cultural resources. This makes the advantages of Indonesian local product in terms of tourism, food, clothing, and others have their own uniqueness. Local MSMEs product have advantages. Namely cultural diversity. Secondly is superior quality, and the last use of local product. Indonesian local product reflect the cultural richness and diversity of Indonesia, which make them unique and attractive to the global market. And superior quality, although it have limitation in production scale, their product often exhibit high quality and outstanding innovation. And MSMEs use of local material. MSMEs tend to use local raw material which support the local economic and maintains environmental sustainability. Local products are not just merchandise, but also a reflection of the nation intellectual property and creative spirit. For example, take Indonesian batik here. It has beautiful motif and handicraft in its making. This is a special attraction for the world. The uniqueness of batik as a global cultural heritage created its own value of exclusivity and pride. Tourism has natural beauty, cultural diversity, culinary, and hospitality of Indonesian people, creating a tourist attraction that is difficult to find elsewhere. Tourist destinations such as Bali, Yogyakarta, Lombok, Tanah Toraja are examples of natural and cultural beauty that are the lure of domestic tourism. Handicraft from various regions in Indonesia have their own unique, from wood carving, weaving, to metal carving, all reflect local wisdom and traditional characteristics. And then still not able to stem the influence of foreign product. So what is the right strategy to improve the competitiveness of local product to face the entry of foreign product? From several previous studies and my study we have conducted, I summarize it into a strategy transformation to strengthen the competitiveness of local product consisting of 7 factors as illustrated in these figures. Strategic transformation in improving the competitiveness of local product in the face of global competition can be through, first, customer market orientation. Second is dynamic capability and innovation. Third, branding and differentiation. Four, technology and digital presence. 5, collaboration and networking. 6, consumer ethnocentrism. And the last, government support for local product. For customer and market orientation, how MSMEs must understand customer needs and preferences and keep up with global market trends to compete effectively. Understanding customer needs and preferences is no longer an option but unnecessary. We must always be aware of global market trends and adapt quickly to meet customer expectation. Accuracy in predicting consumer desire can be the key to success in this highly competitive market. Secondly is dynamic capability in innovation. MSMEs must be agility in the face of change. MSMEs that have dynamic capability are able to adapt quickly to changes in the global market. And secondly is driving product innovation. Develop unique product innovation that meet the needs of the global market to improve competitiveness. And the last, resource optimization. Utilize existing resources efficiently to create sustainability competitive advantage. Strategy number 3, focus on branding and differentiation. How the company and MSM is building a strong brand image and unique value can differentiate MSME's product from foreign competitors. Strategy number 4, improving technology in digital presence. Utilize digital platform and social media to increase the visibility and reach of MSME's products. This is how the strategy of MSM is online marketing. Through online branding preparation, build strong branding to communicate the value, quality, and unique identity of MSME's product. And then after that, social media utilization. Utilize social media platform to expand market reach and build a community of loyal customers. And then after that, influencer marketing. Work with relevant influencer to promote product and create customer trust. And finally, MSMEs get the customer loyalty. Strategy number 5 is collaboration and networking. MSMEs can increase their opportunity by partnering and networking with local and international business. Strategy number 6 is consumer ethnocentrism and a local product. How to improve the power of cultural identity. Local product can reflect the cultural identity of a region, appealing to consumer with ethnocentrism. And the secondly is support for local economic. Owning local product is a way for consumers to support the local economy and preserve cultural heritage. In the last, alignment with local community value. Local product as better due to local value, lifestyle, and customer preferences. And then the last strategy is government support to local product. Through making the regulation with buy local and domestic product. Yeah, maybe remember that Remember that the slogan, ya, aku cinta semua cinta buatan Indonesia, ya. Biasa dulu ditayangkan di TVRI, ya. Terus semua. Nah, this is the slogan, ya, reflect ethnocentrisme konsumen, ya. I love made in Indonesia, ya. My conclusion for this presentation, yeah. For MSMEs to survive in the face of global competition, it is important to have strong customer orientation, dynamic adaptation skill technology, adoption, effective product differentiation strategies, and adequate government support. Remember, our MSMEs survival is not just about surviving, but about thriving. That's all from me. Thank you, Pak Dodi. My presentation enough.
All right. Thank you very much for Professor Dr. Ramadhania for the insight. It's a wonderful presentations. I would like also to conclude all the things that Professor Ramadhania has been shared to us. The first thing that I want to say is that the changes in global business environment is influenced by several factors such as globalizations, technology innovations, policy change, environmental change, and etc. And also in the context of Indonesia, there is a weakness of MSMEs, which is limited product scale, limited market access, and limited weak applications of technology. And also there is a challenges of the MSS in Indonesia, which is limited products, and then storage competitions, and then the information system. And also, there is a characteristics of the product of MSMEs in Indonesia. The first thing is the supply, the use of the local material, and then the cultural diversity. And also, we have already talked about the strategy in MSMEs in Indonesia, such as customer market and orientations, dynamic capabilities, differentiation, collaboration, and government supports. I think that's all about the conclusions of the presentations. Once again, thank you very much for Professor Dr. Ramadhania for the great presentations. I also wanted to inform you that due to the health conditions, Dr. Shiba Kapil cannot manage to attend this Zoom meeting. So we are moving on to the last speaker of the day, the one and only, our lecturer, Mr. Arman Jaya, SPDI MM. But before he explained about the presentations or the topic, I'm going to present you about the CV of Mr. Arman Jaya. Arman Jaya, SPDI MM, is a lecturer as Department of Management at the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Tanjung Pura. He's also an editor of Journal Indexed Sinta II, graduated from Postgraduate School of Pasundan University in Human Resource Management, interested in leadership in culture, organizational behavior, and knowledge management. The last certifications completed, Certified Behavior Event Interview, and the last publications, Turnover Intention, is it influenced by the quality of work life and job satisfaction as the mediator variable. So allow me to welcome Mr. Arman Jaya, SPDI MM. Time is yours.
Well, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, still morning in it. Good morning all participants. The second Ticmea who have stay tuned until this last section today. Thank you very much for the moderator, Mr. Marumpe has given me an opportunity. And then, I will end our discussion and lecture today with the topics finding journal and submitting through open journal system or OJS. I believe all of us in this forum today have been doing or will soon do these activities that I will explain to you. Well, sorry. Can you show okay, thank you, Wan. Well, before we talking about how to find a journal and then how to submit our article into journal, we have to talk about the academic or scholarly journal. What is the academic and scholarly journal? Academic or scholarly journal is a periodical publication that focus on the specific academic field or discipline. The journal I use to publish research finding, review articles, and other scholarly writings. So it's meant that when we talk about the scholarly journal, we talk about the publication. And now we have to know before we look for such as like a journal and how to submit it, we have to know the indexes of the journal. In Indonesia, especially, have three indexes that we call the reputable international indexes, such as like Web of Science, Scopus, and then there is international indexes, such as like Google Scholar, EBSCO, Copernicus, and Crossref, and so on. And then last but not least, for the Kemendikbud Ristek, or Minister of Education of Republic Indonesia has accredited indexes. We call it Sinta, and in Indonesia has Sinta 1 till Sinta 6. And the highest one is Sinta 1 and the lowest one is Sinta 6. And then also has Garuda. The question is why we have to consider the indexes before we submitting our article in the journal. There are some reasons. The first one is access to peer review research. When we write articles according to the research, it's meant that we have to provide such as like centralized access to a wide collective of peer review articles. Ensuring that researchers, students, academics, and assessing high quality, validated research, and etc. And then when we talk about the quality of the papers that we publish, so we have to look at the indexes of the journal. And the second reason why we have to consider the indexes, comprehensive literature review. For anyone conducting research, the ability to perform comprehensive literature review is crucial. That's why, because these indexes allow user to search through extensive archive of published work to understand the current step of research in the specific field, and then identify the gaps in knowledge and avoid duplication of effort. And the third reason is interdisciplinary research. Many challenges and research question today require interdisciplinary approaches. It means that academic database span across various disciplines, enabling researchers to explore and integrate knowledge from different fields. And then this fosters innovation and the development and new sites. So the indexes is very important for considering before we submitting our journal. And next, citation tracking and analysis. Yeah, indexes like Web of Science or Scopus offer citation tracking, which help researchers understand the impact of their works and identify key papers or authors in their field. Citation analysis is also crucial for institutions in evaluating the research performed of their faculty and for funding bodies to assess the impact of their investment. Yeah, we can imagine when we do the research and we have work for making an good article, but we publish in the journal is not indexes. So the reader or researcher or other researcher cannot find our article. So it's very important for us to consider indexes of the journal first before we publish and submitting our article. And last but not least, the reason why we have to consider the indexes of the journal, staying update and avoid predatory journal. Yeah, by considering the indexes, we can staying update with the knowledge and the field of our research topic, and then we can avoid the predatory journal. Okay, next. The next question is why we have to publish our article according to our research. The reason, there are 6 reasons why we have to publish our article. The first one is advance of knowledge. Publishing research finding contributes to the body of knowledge within discipline, allowing the academic community and society to benefit from new discoveries, insight, and innovation. Yeah, as I mentioned before, that when we do the research and then we find some finding and discussion, and then we write into the articles. So by publication, we can share or disseminate our findings to others, researcher, academia, and so on. And the second one is peer review and validation. The publication process typically involves peer review, where experts in the field assess the quality, validity, and significance of our research. This validation process helps ensure the research is credible, reliable, and adds value to the field. So by publish our papers or articles, it means that to improve our writing skills, and then to improve our the article quality. And then for the professional recognition and career advancement. For academics and researchers, publishing article is the key components of the professional recognition and career advancement. Publications are often considered as a measure of researcher productivity and impact in their field, influencing hiring, promotion, and tender decision. And for Indonesian lecturer, we can look at the such as like research productivity of the lecturer in Sinta, on Sinta maybe, or Google Scholar. And when we publish our article, the Sinta and the Google Scholar can just as like put our publication in the database. And next, why we have to publish our article, to facilitating academic dialogues and collaboration. Published articles stimulate academic dialogue, and then critique and further research about the topic that we rise up, and then they allow researchers to engage the work of the field, challenging existing story, propose new idea, and then build often the works of others. This dialogue often leads to the collaboration that can advance, build, and partner. Because when we publish our article, the article can reach all the academics and researcher the world, and then they can cite our articles, and they can critique our papers, and so on. So it's very important for us to publish our article. And then informing policy and practice. Research finding can influence policy making, clinical practices, and organizational strategy. By publishing their work or our article, researcher can contribute to evidence-based decision making and societal change, impacting areas such as healthcare, education, environmental policy, economics, and so on. So it's meant that when we publish our article, the article can be used as the reference of decision maker to enrich their opinion to make a decision. And last, but not least, by publishing our article to enhancing research feasibility and impact. So publishing article, especially the open access format, increases the possibility and accessibility of research. They can lead to more citation, higher impact, and greater engagement with the research community and the public. But we have to note something that journal have two kinds. There is an open journal and then the closed journal one. And so when we talk about the open journal system, it means that it's make widely visible for us to disseminate our papers. Well, next. Well, now we talk about how to find a journal. Here's I give you three kinds of how to find a credible journal. The first one, I think all of you in this forum is familiar with this index, Scopus. Yeah. The first one, we can look for a journal in the Scopus, and then we can go into the scopus.com, and then we can register first, or we can directly look for the subject area, and we enter the keyword about the subject area. For example, such as like human resource management, and then mental health, or and so on. And then we find this suitable journal, and then go to the journal web, and we have to make sure that check impact factor of the journal, because when we want to submit our article, we don't want to the article published on this predatory journal. So we have to check first in the Schemago or the Web of Science available. And next, the second highest researcher can use for looking for the a good journal for submitting our article is Web of Science. Yeah, Web of Science is a SAMS index with the Scopus, is the reputable indexes, international indexes for the journal. For the Web of Science, we can open in the mgl.clarivate.com and home. We can register, or we can directly look for the journal that we relate to our topic, our research. We can input the keyword and then name of journal or ISSN for looking for the journal. And after that, we can search the journal, and then same with the Scopus, we can go to the journal website to look for the criteria, and then template and term of the condition of the journal. This is the for the international journal indexes. But how about in the national journal? How can we find the national journal that are reputable and accredited by the Minister of Education of Indonesia? The one of the website we can use is Sinta. Sinta is managed by the Ristek, and we can open the website into https dot slash slash sinta dot kemendikbud.go.id, and then we can look at the interface of the website, and then we can click the sort menu, and then journal, and there is a put columns for the keyword and search journal, and then we can input the keyword such as like management or accounting or economics and etc. And then we can press enter, and then there are a lot of journal suggested by the Sinta database. And then if you want to filter the Sinta index, such as like we want to look for journal of Sinta 1, Sinta 2, or Sinta 4, Sinta 6, we can filter in the filter menu in the right side of the keyword columns, and then we can checklist the Sinta 1, Sinta 2, or Sinta 3. And then after we find the related journal that relate with our topic research, and then we can go to the journal website, and then we can look for such as like term and condition, and then a template or APC and etc. And now we going to the main course today. My topic today is how to submit an article. When we talk about the journal and research, we talk about we have to publish our article that we have made. Uh, Disclaimer, these steps depends on presenter experience as editor Sinta 2 in Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Tanjung Pura. This can difference with other journal, but almost conducted most journal in Indonesia for this path. For the first one, if we talk about how to submit our article, we as authors with our raw articles can look for journal first, and then look for the criteria, and then term and the condition, and then we submit the articles into the website of the journal. And then the editor of the journal will such as like verify our draft articles, and then if the relate with the contents and the templates, the article that we have submitted to the journal will be judged by the editor. There are two answers for the judging. First is a no. The second one is a yes. If the article is considering is a no accepted, the editor will re-review again the article to make sure that your article is suitable or not to reject and or accepted. If the re-review still considering the article is not suitable for the topic or for the template or content of the journal, so the article will not visible, and then rejected and sent back to the author. But how about the article after re-reviewing of the editors, and then they found that your article still have an opportunity to publish, so your article will going to the reviewers, and the reviewer will review your article a week to 3 weeks, and and then the reviewer will deliver the review result to the editors, and the editor will validate the reviewer result, and then sending back the article to the auditor for revising the article, and then the author will revise the article 5 to a weeks for the revising the article. Revise the article, the author have to send the article back to the editors, and the editor will recheck the revision of the article. And if the editor still find the unsuitable case in the article, they will send back again to the article to the authors. And then if the author find that the article is enough for the revision, the article will be published into the journal. This is the flow of the how to submit an article into OJS or Open Journal System, especially in Indonesia. But I think for the Scopus and Web of Science is not big differences with OJS in Indonesia. But we have to consider such as like some notes before we submit our article into the journal. We have to make sure that read carefully the term and the condition of the journal first, because one journal to another journal have different term and condition, and such as like templates, and then kind of the methods, and then such as like how the topic, and then field of the research, we have to consider it. And then we have to use the template of the journal, because one journal to another journal have different templates. And then this is the optional, but this is work very hard for me and other authors. We have to citate article published from the journal that we want to publish our articles. It's a trick, I think. And last but not least, we have to consider also about the article processing charge, because one journal to another journal, there is a journal we have to pay before our article accepting. There is a journal after review and revise and ready for publishing. We can payment of the article processing process charge. I mean, but in Indonesia there is a journal still free for publishing, and there is a journal must be doing a payment for article processing charge. I think that's all from me about how to find journals and how to submit our articles into the journal. Okay, thank you. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Back to the moderator.
All right, thank you, Pak Arman Jaya. That's great presentations, I think. From the presentations, I can conclude that in terms of us submitting our article, we need to consider the indexes. And then also we need to know the publications. There are several things that we need to focus on in terms of knowledge advancements, and then validations and evaluations, career development, facilitating collaborations, information policy and practice, and enhancing feasibility and impact. And also, Mr. Arman has also have explained about the way on how we can find a journal and also how to register. And in terms of submitting the article, we need to also to do reading carefully the terms and the conditions of the journal, and then the if you want to submit your journal, you need to also use the template, and then also you need to consider about the pricing. Yes. Okay. I think that's all about the conclusions of the presentations that have been presented by the Mr. Arman. Thank you very much. All right. Now we are going to move on to the next sessions because of all the participants, all the speakers are already presenting and sharing the insights for all of us. Now I'm going to open the questions and answer sessions. In the sessions, we are going to open 5 questions. If we got times, we are going to open another sessions for the Q&A sessions. For all the audience, you may ask your questions by clicking the raise hand button for the Zoom participants, or typing in the chat box. And also for the offline participant, you may directly raise your hand if you wanted to deliver your questions. And also for the participants, you may directly deliver your questions to the certain speaker. So the questions and answer sessions is open right now. You may ask your questions. I think we have a questions from the students right here in the room. All right, just raise your hand if you want to ask the questions. Okay.
My name is Susanti from Management International Class Batch 2023. I want to ask, why are sustainability and resiliency important to be discussed nowadays? Thank you.
All right, I give the time for Ms. Helma to answer the questions.
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So why do financial resiliency and sustainability is important nowadays? So when we talk about the importance, we have to take a look back at how economic activity ruin environment. Like for example, the interpretation of sustainability is how is it we are able to provide what we feel right now for a future generation. Like for example, if we breathe the fresh air today, the next generation have to also breathe the same air, the future generation as well. But along the way, the economic activity disrupt the condition. So that is why we have to disrupt again those conditions with sustainability and resiliency. And then there's a lot of disruption, and then there's a lot of chaosness as well in economic activity, particularly that related with crisis. So that is why resiliency, not only in terms of economic, but also business and finance are important nowadays. So thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Ms. Helma, for the answer. I hope that answer your question, Susanti. Yeah? And then we are going to maybe I call Professor Lizar to also answer the questions, although you wanted to add something, Professor?
Yes, Mr. Dori. Mr. Dori.
Yes, you may answer the question, Professor.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't get the question, please. Can you repeat it for me, please?
Okay, I repeat it for you. How do sustainability and let me repeat again. Why are sustainability and resiliency important to be discussed nowadays?
Okay, yeah. Well, sustainability is going to be a very important issue in tourism, yeah, because people tend to be thinking about the impact of tourism to the environment. So I think we have to be very careful when we develop our tourism destination. We have also to think about the future of environment. So being able to offer a sustainable destination would be very nice, would be very good, and also relevant to the millennial goal developed by the United Nations. I think in the future, a sustainable destination will be a big issue in every country, and we have to address it carefully. I think that's my answer.
All right. Thank you very much for the answer, Professor Laser. Now we are moving on to the next questions. Is there anyone online or offline wanted to give the questions to our speakers?
Good morning,
Right.
everyone.
Oh, yes. You may ask your question. Pardon. Dimas.
Okay.
Yes, you may ask your question.
Okay, good morning, everyone, and thanks for the opportunity. I'm Dimas Putra from International Class Management 2022. I would like to ask for Mr. Arman Jaya that is possible the article that we want to submit is rejected. Apakah ada kemungkinan itu, and why is it? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Dimas. The question is it possible when we submit our articles that will rejected of the journal? Yeah, sure. Maybe 100 article that I send to the journal, 99 articles will be rejected. Yeah, the big reasons why our article rejected because we cannot meet the journal wants, such as like for the templates and the contents and then the topics that are the journal wants to rise up for the volume or issues. So we have to look at and consider the term and condition of the journal, the whole fully about what the journal wants for our article. So if you ask us about the rejected, really possible because it's pretty hard for us to submit articles and then directly accept it. We have to revise 3 times, 4 times, or 6 times for an articles. That's all.
All right, Mr. Arman, thank you very much for the answer. I hope that answer your questions, Dimas. Yeah. Okay. Is there any questions for the offline? Okay. From the offline participants, we now have one question more. Please wait until the operator handing over the mic.
Okay, hello, my name is Visela. I'm from management. So I have a question. How do sustainability and resiliency work for Indonesia? Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for the questions. Maybe I will give the time for Dr. Nur Hadija to answer the questions. The question is, how do sustainability and resiliency work for Malaysia? I think Dr. Nur Hadija didn't manage to follow us anymore because of the technical problem. Maybe I give the time to Dr. Professor Dr. Ramadhania. Would you please to answer the questions? I will repeat the questions. The questions is how do sustainability and resiliency work for a certain country, especially in Indonesia?
Okay, thank you, Pak Dodi. Okay.
You're very
Right.
welcome. You may answer the questions, Professor.
How to sustainability resiliency for Indonesia, ya. Sustainability and resiliency in Indonesia is a very relevant topic considering that the country is facing a number of significant environmental and social challenges. The following are several points about sustainability and resiliency in Indonesia. Firstly, climate change. Indonesia is one of the countries most vulnerable to the impacts of climate change, including rising sea levels, floods, droughts, and other extreme weather. The Indonesia government has introduced various initiatives to reduce greenhouse gas emission and improve adaptation to climate change. Secondly, natural resource management. Yeah, Indonesia has abundant natural wealth, but its management often faces challenges, including deforestation, land degradation, and overfishing. Sustainability in forest, agriculture, and resource management is the key to maintaining biodiversity and community welfare. The third is food security. Indonesia is an agricultural country with a large population, so food security is a crucial issue. Sustainability in agriculture, including environmentally friendly farming practices and agriculture diversification, can help improve the country's food security. And then the other factor, energy security. Indonesia has great potential in renewable energy such as geothermal, wind, and solar. And then the other factors, public health. The COVID-19 pandemic has highlighted the importance of having a resilient and responsive health system. Indonesia needs to increase its resiliency in facing health crisis, including investing in health infrastructure disease monitoring system and healthcare system capacity. And then community involvement, actively involving the community in sustainability and resiliency effort is a key step in the last how the Indonesia government and various other stakeholders continue to work together to overcome this challenge and strengthen the country's long-term sustainability and resilience. Maybe this is my idea, Pak Dodi.
All right. Thank you very much for the answer. I hope that answer your questions. Yeah. Okay. Because of the time limitations, I think I'm going to close the sessions of the Q&A sessions. We are moving on to the next sessions that will be guided by the our lovely MC Dela. I just wanted to say that hopefully from these sessions we can learn more about the sustainability and resiliency, and especially Mr. Arman just said about the strategies of the publications and how we can submitting the journal to the international and in the reputable journal. I think that's all from me. Thank you very much for all the participants that are here and also the online participants. Thank you very much for your contributions. And also thank you very much from also me. Wanted to say that if I got the mistakes in terms of how I delivering the event today, please kindly forgive me of anything that I couldn't control. So I think that's all from me. Thank you very much, and see you next year.
All right, thank you, Mr. Dodi Pratama. We would like to thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your attention to this panel session. Now, we will move to the next agenda, which is a break for lunch and prayer session. So all participants will go back again to the Zoom meeting at 12:30 p.m. Once again, 12:30 p.m. Thank you.